Don't shoot, mister. I swear, I ain't one of these no-good two-bit cheese-leggers. I just asked for tickets, and they gave me a no—
Relax. I'm a PI. I don't rough up people for no good reason. Cheese-leggers, though? Plenty of reasons there.
Yeah, like walking around with no tickets. And in those filthy, briny overalls.
Sure. Wait.
Like they took a swim in pickle juice or salt water. Must be a part of that shady business they're running.
I see. Say, where'd your dance partners run off to?
Hard to tell. Been too busy seeing stars since they left. But if I had to guess, I'd say they're running their racket further down the canals. Lot of movement for a section that's supposed to be shut down. Oh, and watch out for their foreman. He's got a nasty snap.
Duly noted. Thanks.
Say, you wouldn't happen to have a ticket on you, would you?
Don't push your luck, Bob.
Oh, damn it. Just walked out of my own thing.
So, you're the pesky mouse.
So the rumors are true. A giant gator in the sewers with a Gatling gun.
You better believe it, bub. Now hold still. Coming right up. Say hello to my little now hold still, will you? Coming right up. Sweet babies are playing in packets. Now hold coming right up. Good, miss. Good. Say hello to my little now hold still, will you? My sweet babies are playing packets. They're going. And you be gone. Feeding time. Hot lead coming right up. Courtesy, Miss Girl. Go for my beastie. Coming right up. Courtesy, Miss Girl. No hard feelings. Just hard now. Hold still, will you? Hot lead coming right up. Courtesy, Miss Girl. Now hold still, will you? Go forth, my beasties! Now hold still, will you? There goes. And you will be gone. Hot lead coming right up. Courtesy of messenger. Now hold still, will you? At last.
Oh, cool. Like a helicopter with your tail? Damn it. Yeah, that was probably stupid to go for that jump. Yo, what's up, Esco? Damn. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? I did miss you. I don't think I've seen you around for like, I don't know, at least a few months. How have you been? Oh, moving? Okay, gotcha. What? Really? Just a month? Man, it felt like longer. I guess that's how much I missed you. I've been good. I've been solid. Yeah, thanks for asking. Was it a big move or kind of just like a move in town or something like that? Or I hate moving.
Cheese and crackers.
True, yeah. I think the most annoying move that I've had recently was our last move, but it was just in the same apartment complex. Like we were just moving from one building to another. When everything we moved, it was just through the parking lot. It sucked. It was from 6 a.m. until 9 p.m. It was just us, me and my girlfriend. That's it. I want to try to avoid ever doing that again. Oh my god. Had to message one of the kids back. I was just sitting there staring down at my desk for a while. Oh shit.
I'm gonna get you. Let me catch you. Come on. Come on, I'm coming. Where? There.
Oh, damn it.
Cheese
Not
and
me.
crackers.
I don't want to eat that cheese.
Wait, is he talking to me?
Oh, shit.
They said I found my mini-me, but I was still trying to find my meat.
Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get this. Damn it. That sucks. Let me just... That's probably stupid, but I really want to get that safe.
They said I found my mini-me, but I was still trying to find my meat. Oh, that's gotta be the big bad foreman. Kinda scrawny for a boss. More like a mini boss.
Listen, Couillon, I don't know what made you
Yo,
change
what's
your
up,
mind.
Titanium? How you doing, man?
Wait.
I know, right? It's so weird. That's why I thought when I flipped the camera, I was like, why do I look so different?
Wait, you're not one of them coppers. Of the crooked kind?
How you doing, though?
I'm one of those guys who brings lost shrews back home. And whatever this operation is, it's a stinky... So this ends one of two ways. You're in cuffs.
Wait! We're just transport. I'd help.
okay.
Oh,
I'm doing pretty solid.
outsource.
I'm doing
That's
pretty
what the
solid.
boss told me to say, yes.
Thank you.
May ain't our job to ask questions. We just deliver. It's them cops pulling the strings. Real rats, I tell ya.
Rats?
Well, not rats.
Have
like
you
rats,
put the
rats.
captain's
No,
license to
the
use at all yet?
coppers. Crooked boodoos. They made us do it. Swear on my mama's cottage curds.
With all that brine on you, I'm guessing you're ferrying the shrews up the shore.
Up. Somewhere in Wallop Bay. Ain't got an exact spot. The cops take the cargo over by the sewer outflow.
They're shrews, not cargo.
Oui, my bad, sir.
Waller Bay's huge. It's like looking for a shrew in a haystack. I need to head back to the office, rethink everything I've learned. Preferably over a glass of spicy hot fondue.
Okay, I gotta get my glasses on. These contacts are old. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, I remember you saying that for the internal waters license. Okay, yeah. You'll be able to get to use it faster. Is that just because, like, this license, like, the water that's around you is, like, more accessible for, like, internal water license, like, for your internal waters license or something?
That sewer was clean. Too clean. And clean made me nervous.
Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, that's cool. I forgot, did you say that you were planning on, like, renting a boat or something, or
cheeseluggers and 30 cops. Didn't see that one on the bingo card.
How come you always got time to hang out?
You're gonna need to get me a GoFundMe. Yeah, definitely. I'll try to direct people towards your GoFundMe for your yacht. That's the way to do it.
Makes me wonder. Well. Uh-huh. It was a day like any
Yeah, that sounds like a
other.
win-win to me. Yeah, just let me know.
The woman. That woman. She waltzed into my office like she owned the place. Didn't have to say a word. I saw her voice the moment she walked through the door. Wrapped in makeup and a cloud of perfume reserved for the sleaziest Tinsel Brothers party. No, that voice. Not a contralto, the contralto. Thick, rough, like Gorgonzola picante slapped on a mozzarella platter.
Monsieur Jacques? Bonjour, Monsieur Jacques.
No, that's down the hall.
Bonjour. 'Tis like hello, only en français.
Lady, I am too tired, too hungry, and way too sober for this. Why don't we...
Oh, you're no fun, Mr. Pepper. I have a job for you.
I don't need any more headaches right now, so if you don't mind...
Nonsense. You're drowning in debt, picking up small fries and petty cases. What you need is a big one. And this, Mr. Pepper, is the big one.
Well, go on then. What's the deal?
It's about my friend. She's dead. They killed her, Jack. Murdered her.
They? Well, sounds like you already know who they are, so where do I fit in?
Please, Mr. Pepper, it's a figure of speech. My friend, Betty Lynch. She was an actress. Beautiful, talented, vibrant. A radiant star destined to bask in the limelight. Until some vile hand snuffed out that shining star. Just like that. The curtains closed on her forever, Mr. Pepper.
Yeah, I like this narration style too. This game is like a really
That's
there's
all
like a really
very
cool theme to it.
theatrical.
It's like kind of goofy, obviously it's like classic look, but there's like a lot of like dark parts to it too, which I was kind of surprised by, but it's like a really interesting contrast.
Force
It's a really
of
unique
habit, I
game.
guess. I did a few movies myself back in the day, but that doesn't matter to me anymore. Betty does. She was a close friend, and they, the whole poisonous industry, killed her.
Quite an accusation, lady. Talk on the street is this was an accident.
I told you it was big. The biggest. So please, take the case, Mr. Pepper. Start snooping around the film studios on Tinsel Avenue. You'll find answers there, I'm sure of it. And trust me, I pay good for the right intel.
All right, I'll take the case. But I don't come cheap, Mrs. Or is it Ms.?
Ms. McCarthy. Vivian McCarthy. Thank you, Mr. Pepper. I'll be waiting.
I was talking about this with my girlfriend before. It's honestly so weird. I don't know if we even still do this, but like how for women we say Mrs., Ms., and Miss. It's like really specific about their relationship status. Like really, I don't know, but we don't do that for men. I don't know, it's kind of weird when I thought about it.
Fancy a good flick, Jack?
Depends. Why do you ask?
I need your help with a little showbiz matter.
I'm all ears.
A few days ago, I dropped by Tinsel Avenue. Did some interviews on a family show set. See, I was expecting a reply letter from a promising young screenwriter. But so far, nothing. Not even a scrap of paper. Now I'm starting to wonder what happened over there.
And what's in it for me?
The joy of giving? My eternal gratitude?
Unfortunately, gratitude won't cover my bets at the roach races, Wanda.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought that must have been the reason why. Yeah. To identify which gals were married. Yeah. Yeah, that must be the case. It was just kind of weird when I thought about it. I didn't really think a lot about it when I was younger, but
cold,
I don't know.
cold-
For some reason it was on the topic, and I'm like,
Over
huh,
here, sport.
that's kind of interesting.
Cheese be with you, Jack.
Jack! Over here, sport.
How's life treating you, Corny?
Oh, you know, speeches, rallies. It's tiring work, but important nonetheless. But I'm more interested in your thoughts on the case. Did you learn anything about those poor missing shrews?
I did for a change. They were taken down into the sewers, ferried away by a bunch of cheese-leggers.
That's horrid. So, did you find them? Returned safely to their homes, I take it?
Truth be told, I'm hitting the wall here. Gotta think this through, double-check my findings, maybe poke around other cases until something clicks.
I see. Well, I'm sure you'll bounce back in no time. Let me know if you have a stroke of genius, sport.
If I have a stroke, Cornelius, I'm calling the doctor, not you.
Yes. Yeah, see you around, Jack.
Wait, why is weird? I don't know why an arrow's still pointing. No, I don't want to go back.
Ah, Tinsel Avenue. Glitz, glamour, and now murder looking to steal the spotlight. The hell? You're supposed to shoot movies, not visitors. Well.
I want to see. Let's see, you can make the video look more grainy and stuff. I'm curious what that looks like. Well, I thought there was something. Maybe it's on the main menu. You can make it look more old-timey. Maybe it's just the audio, actually. Yeah, sound degradation. Degradation. Alright, well, I was just curious. Let's see. Yes, I'm almost positive I've seen Who Killed Roger Rabbit. I know for sure what movie you're talking about. I'm pretty sure. It's like I vaguely remember my parents not letting me watching it when I was younger. But I feel like I still did anyway. Because I thought it was like a really cool concept. It reminded me of Space Jam. I love Space Jam with Michael Jordan. Oh yeah, this game totally has that vibe. Kind of like the Boston accent type of detective sound that the main character has. And like kind of the era kind of feels like it too. I could totally see that connection easily. It's just like a really fascinating concept. It's like, I think the concept of it being like this Mickey Mouse, like classic cartoon theme first-person shooter is like unique and already, but they like took it the extra step and made the whole thing in black and white, which is really pretty bold, but I like that they did it. I heard it made the game really difficult for them because like objects of interest, they'd like outline it in like darker blacks and make it like a whiter or lighter color so you can kind of see what you're looking at, because it being all black and white, it can be easy to kind of get lost in it, which I thought was kind of like interesting. I wouldn't have thought about that. They probably just figured that out as they were making the game. Well, I don't know if you've been in here. I've said this a couple times when I've been talking to PU about other stuff, but my parents were like really religious and really young when they had me. So like every little thing was like, can't watch that. I could not watch so many things. I had to sneak everything I watched. Yeah, I heard it was a bit violent. I mean, I really think I watched it. If I did watch it, it was so long ago, and I don't remember the majority of it.
Mobsters, of course. Well, gotta launder money somewhere.
Does he say gabagool as he's dying? Pretty sure that's what he said. It's hilarious. I know, right? That's what I thought too when I got older and I started reading some of the stuff in the Bible, especially the Old Testament. I was actually rereading it like not that long ago. I'm kind of doing it in little pieces because it is hard to get through. It's honestly really boring. But I'm just doing it just for fun. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, it is really interesting though, because yeah, it's like there's like some of the worst shit I've ever heard is like in the Bible, especially like the Old Testament. Like there was this, I was saving some notes on my phone from like some of like the most wild, like the wildest things I didn't even know were in there. But yeah, it is really interesting. And I think a lot of it was like my parents were like making connections and shows and stuff that just weren't there. You know how your brain kind of just sees patterns that aren't there. So it's like, oh, that's bad, that's evil, that's bad. And it's like, it really wasn't. It was just they were making these connections that weren't there. It is really interesting though. Because I feel like when you're kind of in that mindset and you feel like evil's around every corner and there's like evil spirits that are going to infiltrate your body, then, you know, you see things that aren't there all the time. What's up, PU? How you doing, man? Yeah, the Old Testament is so brutal. I mean, some of the worst shit I've ever heard. Like, it's really crazy. Like, I don't even think I should say it on a stream, some of the stuff. I'm just like, man, they really didn't show me this in Sunday school. Yeah, exactly. No wonder we usually start with the New Testament. But there would be no New Testament without the Old Testament, so can't just throw it out. But yeah, no, I have thought about that point though. It's a really interesting point where it's like with like very religious people, like they'll be so touchy about little things in shows that might be like not pure or whatever. But meanwhile, yeah, horrible stuff in the book. I just think that a lot of Christians don't know that it's in there. Or people who are religious, I guess. I just am more familiar with Christianity. I just think that they just don't really read their book a lot of the time. I think that's really the issue. They just have the book read to them in church. So they just don't know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Doesn't really apply there. Yeah, most of them do not read the book. I was like looking up statistics on this at one point, and you know, it's kind of hard to gather statistics on this. It's just what people say, but it is so much more have not read the book than you would think. Like it's kind of wild how many just don't read it. Exactly. Totally, PU. I agree. And then, a lot of the time this religion is kind of a really easy way to excuse and justify it in their minds. Totally agree.
This whole thing feels like a movie.
You know, and it's also kind of just like interesting, like this, like the whole theological stuff I wasn't really interested in when I was a Christian, but when I stopped being one, when I stopped being religious, then it was like, it became really fascinating to me for some reason. Like that's when I actually started reading the Bible. Really interesting how that works. I think when I was religious, I just assumed I knew what was in it because it was read to me like all my life, you know? Until I read it myself and I was like really surprised. I have thought like asking somebody who's really religious with kids, like if they would let me read any passage that I would want to them from the Bible to their kids, if they would say yes, just because they don't know. I wouldn't do it because there's some awful shit in there, but it's just kind of like an interesting question. Yeah, exactly. When I'm kind of just like looking at it kind of as like, yeah, when it's not being forced on me, and I'm just kind of like, oh, what's this actually like really about? Like, what's actually in here? What does it say? Like, I became a lot more interested in it. When I'm not looking at it as real, it's a little bit more manageable too. Because like, as I've been going through the Old Testament, it is a dystopian nightmare. Like, it's crazy. Totally, Titanium. Yeah, it is really ironic, but it's almost like I look at it as more of like a sociological type of like interest now. It's like, what gets people to like believe, like what? And it's like interesting, like to me, being distanced away from it for a good amount of time now, where it's like, I don't know. It's like, how do people believe this part? I don't know. It's like just kind of like, it's interesting. It's really interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's very clearly okay with slavery. Very clearly. And it's like, there's like, it's really, that was kind of funny. There's like this whole thing, like, it's like a long list of like how not to eat yeast, don't eat yeast, like really reiterating not eating yeast. But nowhere in the whole book does it say, don't sexually assault children. Not once, not a single time. It's just like so crazy. It's like, I don't know, that alone for me almost is like, this was written by the guys of the time, wasn't it? I don't think an all-knowing being was involved with this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that was specifically mentioned. Don't wear mixed fabrics. But don't have sex with kids. Like, it's just, I mean, it's kind of wild. The only excuse I've heard for that is like, well, it says treat others as you treat yourself. It's like, that's way too general to justify that. Yeah, exactly. Nothing for consent, nothing for owning people. If anything, it's just cool with it and tells you how to own people. The way this guy in the book wants you to, I guess. Bizarre. It's just crazy. Like, nothing in there about don't own people as property. Like, if I were a god and trying to send, like, one message down, like, my one thing to communicate with people, that would be something I say very, very clearly. Multiple times. At least once. At least once in the book. Okay, what the hell? Why am I so stuck here?
Action! With great enthusiasm and a patron mind, our PI steps into the darkest alleys of the city. But what awaits him in the shadows?
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels. I get that it's not open house.
Titanium, that's so great because I've definitely heard so many people say almost exactly that word for word. That's hilarious. Yeah. It's weird how you can give like specific rules about yeast, not wearing mixed fabrics, don't eat shrimp, don't have kids disrespect parents or they're going to be stoned. But that was just too much. Don't say don't own people.
Oh, stay, but would a little hospitality kill you?
Did that hurt? Had to hurt. But our hero's still on his feet. No second take needed.
I've had breakfast that did more damage.
And it was really interesting because I remember like it was like around my mid-20s or something. It just like clicked for me one day, and I'm like, because there's you spend so much time like rationalizing all these things. It's like, well, God had to do it this way because of this reason, and the people of the time, and all this stuff, and you solve one problem over here, and then it kind of ruins another thing over here. But then when you kind of just think, it's like maybe this was just written written by the people of the time that didn't really know as much as we do now, and the being is made up. And it's like it all just kind of clicks into place. Everything makes sense. It solves it all at once. It's really interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's like. And it's weird. I saw this thing of like it was some kind of survey. It's like what was the thing that made you like leave your religion? Reading the book was the number one reason. It's really interesting. A lot of people like I've heard of like this where all they wanted to do was just become like better Christians or whatever. So they would read the book and really research it. And then that kind of was like, oh my God, that's what brought them out of it. It's just really ironic. On one of the kids are messaging me. She's been making necklaces and bracelets. She's sending me pictures of them. It's really cool, actually. She's selling all these necklaces and bracelets and then like selling lemonade and cookies on the side of the road. Pretty smart. She's like a one-girl factory with these things too. Making like 20 of them in the past 2 days. We got ourselves a little one-kid sweatshop over here. Yeah, she's definitely hustling. She has that kind of like entrepreneur spirit. Titanium, you like the Pascal's wager argument, so you'll pray for us heretics. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea. I might throw out the taxes idea. You know, that Pascal's wager argument was kind of interesting too, because I remember thinking it was such a great argument when I was younger. But it really just kind of goes, but it only made sense to me as a kid because I was really only thinking of like Christianity or nothing. But yeah, that's the problem with it. It just makes the assumption that it's just Christianity or nothing, but there's all these other religions, could be all these other concepts of gods. Maybe there's a God who wants to set up all these religions and see if you're gullible enough to fall for it. I don't know. Maybe that's the Pascal's wager. Maybe the non-believers are the ones going to heaven. Yeah, exactly. Preferable for us. Honestly, I don't know. Living forever sounds horrifying to me. I don't care if it was like the most amazing day. I've thought about this, like living forever. I don't know. My ideal afterlife, if there was one, is where you can just live, like, let's just say it's kind of like I guess like a heaven where it's like nice every day, I guess. And then I can just like pull a lever and then just kind of go to the abyss whenever I'm kind of done with it. But my brain couldn't even comprehend living forever, never ending. Trillions of years go by, and you might as well have been there for any time. Because you still got a trillion more, and a trillion more, and a trillion more. It can't be that. No afterlife could be good enough to live forever, in my opinion. I would lose my damn mind. I would just like the option to turn the consciousness off at some point. I should probably, I'm not gonna, I should maybe chill on the caffeine. I'm feeling kind of anxious today or something. A little anxious. Exactly. That's the deal breaker for me, because like I've heard like people describe it as like they would erase that part of your memory, like you would just forget about like your mom or whoever is not with you in heaven. But if you do that, like such a big part of who I am is because of the people in my life. So if you take that memory out, then I'm just not the same person anymore. Like and I couldn't be the same person knowing that anybody would like I could not be happy that way. I just couldn't do it. I would have to be not even me anymore. So it's like, what's even the point? Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty much the only options I could think of. I don't know how I could be convinced that's good. It would have to be like put in my brain that I think that's good, but man, I wouldn't even want to think that that's good. If I thought that was good, then I still wouldn't be who I am too, I feel like. I just don't see how that could work. And honestly, too, as I thought about it, and then, like, once you get older and you realize how kind of nuanced the world can be, most people don't think that they're evil. I know people do evil things. But, I mean, I can't seem to justify anybody, like, being literally tortured forever. Forever. Like, what's the point of that? I do not get that. I just don't see the justice there whatsoever. And it really is just pointless for everybody, because if you're being tortured forever, after a trillion years, or probably much less than that, you would just be used to it. You wouldn't even really care anymore. You'd just be tortured for torture's sake. Like, you would not even, like, your brain would just kind of, like, shut down. Like, okay, here's my billionth year of torture. Nobody gives a shit anymore.
artists, turning caffeine and panic attacks into someone else's success. Be free, little birds. Just don't come back.
Yeah, exactly. That can't be justice if it's the same punishment, no matter what the sin is. Stealing a candy bar for exactly. Like, if we had that justice system here, we would be like, what? Yeah, exactly. Unless you repent before your death, yep. So I guess Jeffrey Dahmer's up there with, actually, I was going to say with his victims, but probably based on the doctrine, his victims are probably in hell. A lot of his victims were unfortunately gay, so God really hates that apparently. But Jeffrey Dahmer's up in heaven, and his victims, at least a few of them, are probably in hell. Yeah, exactly. And I think any, like, proposition that's basically fully based on fear or, what's the word I'm thinking of? Coercion. There's something really suspicious about that. Really suspicious. And it's like, Jesus died for all sins except for not believing that it happened? What? That's so weird. Like, what? Why is that like the unforgivable sin? He died for all sins, the worst things you can imagine, except for just not believing that it happened. Can't have that. That's really suspicious and scammy sounding to me. Yeah. Never thought. Yeah, I know. I thought that was interesting because I actually, because I'm like interested in this type of world. I actually went to a church on Easter, not believing at all. But I went with my girlfriend just for fun to see what it was like. I just wanted to see what the environment was like. And they were saying that there's like, Jesus died for all of your sin. There's no sin that couldn't be forgiven. And then I was just thinking in my head, I whispered to my girlfriend, I'm like, except for not believing it. Like, it's just so weird. It's like, why? The only reason I can think that that's the only unforgivable sin is because this shit is a scam. It's like, because if you don't believe it, then what's the point? The scam's not going to work. Oh, yeah, yeah. Some of the victims are down there for sure. Yeah, exactly. That can't be justice. Yeah, totally agreed, PU. It totally is. Because I was talking to my girlfriend about this too. Like, it's it's like kind of under this facade that it like brings morality, but it doesn't, because all it does is just outsource your morality. Like if you are convinced that anything God does makes the action justified, all you have to do is convince people that God told you or God wants this, and no matter what the action is, it's now justified in the moral thing to do. It's not evaluated at all. It does not use reason. It doesn't use logic. Doesn't use anything. It's just God said it, so it's good now, just by declaration. But if you can convince people that God said this or God wants this, it can make like decent people, otherwise decent people, commit like awful, awful atrocities even. Yeah, and very profitable. Yep, exactly. Every church you go, even the church just around our area, I was like, man, just this one random ass church, like, is making so much money. It's so obvious how much they're making. Yeah, very profitable. And it just goes into the perpetuation of the religion. It's not, I mean, I know some of it could be used for charity, but man, so much of it is just there to perpetuate, like, you know, adding better, shit like parts of the church and like just stuff that the money could be used for a lot better things. Yeah, we can make people fly planes into buildings. Exactly, exactly. Because it takes away that reasoning that comes with morality. You know, like what's going to cause the least amount of harm. It just is like whatever God wants. That's the value. Because a lot of people have like a fundamental like base to like what morality even is. A lot of people think it's like reducing harm. For the benefit of other living beings or whatever it is. It's usually around that arena. But some people are just, morality is whatever God wants. And it takes away the evaluation of like each situation individually.
Oh, the stance, the grit. You ought to swing by sometime.
And then I think a lot of it is like fear too, you know, like of like, oh, if we don't have objective morality, the world's going to be chaos. And it's like, oh yeah, it's almost like the church down the road is going to say that God wants something different than what you guys want, or there's going to be wars in the world, or people are going to have disagreements about morality, like moral decisions. It's like, oh wait, that is the world we live in. That's actually just reality. It's just, it's so weird.
Hey, you there. The name Betty Lynch ring any...
Yeah, of course, but, was that gunfire just now? Like right outside?
Exactly, yeah, exactly. But then say God wouldn't order anything they find immoral because times have changed. Yeah, exactly. It's just their own morality, and they declare that it's God's morality, therefore objective. Which I've realized that a lot of people who say that don't even know what the word objective means. Because, like, what does that even mean to have objective morality? Like, what is morality if there's no living beings to enact the morality? Like, if there's, like, no people on the planet, like, what is human morality? Like, it doesn't mean anything. Exactly. I feel like morality has to be subjective. It has to be. Because it's mind dependent. There is no morality with no minds.
Relax. They're just shooting a crime picture. Now about Betty. Where do I start looking?
Even if everybody agreed on the morality, it would still be subjective. It's just that everybody subjectively agrees on the morality. Still wouldn't make it objective.
Oh, I'm not sure. After, they cleared
And it's
out
actually
her
so much
trailer
simpler
and
than
moved her
like what
stuff.
people
She
make it out
kinda
to be
disappeared.
as well.
Because
Because it's like, oh, well, if there is no God, there is no objective morality, why not just go out and start killing and sexually assaulting people? And it's like, oh, I mean, sure, if you really think that you're going to be like that psychotic to do that, see how well your life goes for you. Like, you're not going to live a good life. We're a social species. We have to work together. Like, you don't want to live in a world where everybody's just running off doing that. I mean, if that's really what you think you do, I mean, good luck to you. Let's see how far you get. Let's create the society. You go off and create your own society where you could like murder and sexually assault people and see how well that works out for you.
she's on set today. So
A shot I don't have to dodge for a change.
I totally agree, but I'm just surprised how much I've heard people actually say that. It's like, well, if there is no God, then I would just be going off and killing people and stealing, and it's just like, okay. I mean, I guess I'm glad you believe, but I think that a lot of it they just say to try to justify their argument. I don't think that they would actually do it. I kind of have to believe that. I think some people might be for real there, maybe, but I think for the most part, that's not the case. It's not gonna, I mean, even if you looked at it selfishly, that's not gonna be good for you. If you just went off doing that, you're not gonna live a good life. Your life's gonna suck ass. You're probably not even gonna live for very long. But yeah, people who do say that should probably be on some kind of watch list. I agree. And it's weird where it's like you don't realize that this is saying a lot more about you than me. It's like, I don't believe any of this and I'm not doing any of that. What's different between you and I? It's where you feel like you need that carrot and stick and I'm fine. Like, I just genuinely do not want to do that because I actually give a shit about people and I don't want to hurt people for no reason. I feel like it's even functional if you had zero empathy. Like, if you had zero empathy, zero sympathy for people at all, like going off and just doing whatever you wanted, even fully selfishly, your life's gonna be complete garbage. So it's like, even if you wanted to look at it selfishly and you didn't have like virtue in that way, I mean, it's just not gonna work well for you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need a promise of a godly punishment to not be a POS. And I know, it's so weird. It's like, you're an adult. What the hell? You're a full-grown man. And it's like, a full-grown woman or whatever. It's like, you're a full-grown adult and you need to like have like a threat of punishment to not be a piece of garbage. And I really love this. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this. I mean, you probably have. But like the Euthyphro dilemma, I thought that was such an interesting concept. Where it's like, okay, so it's like, is it good just because God says it's good, or is it good because it's already good and God just knows what's good? So he's just basically passing on the information. So the good would be like above God, and he's just kind of passing on the information. So the good is already there. Or is it good just because God says it? I think that's a really interesting type of kind of almost thought experiment or something.
Oh no! Our hero might be walking straight into a trap!
You call it a trap. I call it an all-inclusive adventure.
Yeah, full-grown misses or miss. Good callback there, Titanium. Oh, I could have dropped this on somebody's head. Dang it, I wanted to drop a piano on somebody's head. What a waste. That was pro level. I have to agree with you. That was executed perfectly.
No trace of Wanda's friend. But people always leave something. Fingerprints, keepsakes, regrets.
Okay, now I can drop a piano on their head.
happily ever after.
No honeymooners today. Well, Wanda, this is as good as it gets. Must have been a hell of a party.
Seems like I should be able to get over. All right.
Wait, what? We're actually paying him? All right, everyone. 5-minute break. Rocky's stuck. Again.
Frickin' topsy-turvy spinning world. Burns.
Is that the pyrotechnist?
What the? Ah, it was you. Get over here, buddy.
Oh God. Oh.
Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. And hey, from one action hero to another, you've got some real Tomb Raider chops yourself, man.
Yeah. I'm looking for a pyrotechnist. Do you have...
Yeah, well, I can't think straight right now. We've been running this scene forever, and I got ulcers, so I, took some, medication, a lot of it, and, now I really can't make that next jump.
Yeah, but the pyro... Wait. What kind of medication does that?
It's just some Spike D pills. Don't stress it. The real issue is, you gotta do this scene for me. And to pull it off, you gotta master an ancient technique of the tail whip.
A what now?
Basic adventurer stuff. Why am I even explaining this? So, climb up there, pull the lever, swing over the gaps midair, grab the last golden idols, put them back on the pedestal. Boom. Easy.
What?
Just roll with it, all right?
Okay. Cool. All right.
You've got the moves, kid. Quite the Tomb Raider indeed.
Oh shit! There's a huge boulder chasing me. Oh fuck!
Well, that got me somewhere. Excuse me.
There's dynamite in here. Oh, maybe it was PU. I wasn't really consciously listening to it when he did it. If it happens again, maybe try to point it out. Or I'll try to listen to it as well, but if I seem to miss it, yeah, I want to see if I can catch it. Maybe I have to look up what the OG Mickey Whistle song was. I might not remember it enough to recognize it if I hear it. I don't know why I just realized that there's like blood splattered all over the place when you kill them. Really like what they were willing to do with this game.
You the, pyrotechnist?
It's me, all right. The best of the best. Need something to go boom? You came to the right gal.
As much as I enjoy blasting, no, not today. I need info on a Betty Lynch.
Betty? Yeah, I knew her all right. Oh. Real shame what happened. Good gal, fiery, like a pint-sized TNT crate. Oh, and sweet, too. Always brought me sparkling water. Spike D, top of the line.
Did you notice anything off about her before she died? Maybe acting strange, or meeting with the wrong kind of people?
Man, my man, this is Tinsel Avenue. That's like asking if a cheese with holes has holes in it.
Let's just focus on the holes in her story for now, huh?
Oh, cool. Thanks for that clip. Here, let me check that out. Okay, I heard the whistling. Let me look up on YouTube, like, I think, what was it, Steamboat Willie? Wasn't that his original name? Let me try to look that up. Whistle. Let me hear it again. I think it is. Yeah, geez, man. Good call. I think it is. That did sound really, really similar. At least a part of that whistle. Yeah, good call there. I think you're right.
Well, Betty was a little
Yeah, that's
quirky,
cool.
but yeah. Now that I think of it, she met with some guy pretty often. All low profile. Never left her trailer when he was around. Real fancy schmancy suit type. You know how they are. Can't resist a rising starlet.
You always seem to have this knack for catching this like really small
I hear her
details. It's really
trailer's
cool.
gone.
Stuff I would usually miss.
Oh yeah. They packed up her stuff, shoved it into one of the generic dressing rooms. Standard practice when someone checks out.
Well, it's really helping out. That TISM is really helping out. I can appreciate it for sure.
Oh? Where is it?
Just past the medieval set.
Well, I definitely
Can't
appreciate
miss
it. I love
made sure of that.
those small details being pointed out.
So, you need any explosions? Dynamite?
The hero moves to a new scene. Fresh challenges.
Actually, I didn't really listen to what she was saying at all. Dang it.
Ancient. It's just a few plywood boards slathered in processed cheese.
Vital pin numbers note. Yeah. I can relate to that for sure. Well, you catch the important stuff, it sounds like, so.
Your line's up next. So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt, and hear the joyful squeaks of my dinner
There's a lot more
guests.
like movement abilities in this game than I thought there would be. Really cool. Oh, crap. I think he's saying gabagool as he's dying, which I love.
What do we say now, hero?
Not today.
Something fallen? Oh, I could have taken that hot pepper. That would have been nice.
You ever think about a career change? You wear that piece like it's made for you.
Okay. So I can't really talk to him.
I amuse
Still standing, but the gauntlet thickens. Action!
I drink cold fondue for breakfast. Nothing new for a trench vet.
Damn it, no, that's not what.
Well, this must be the place.
Okay, man. Well, thanks for coming in. It was great to see you, Titanium. Have a good night, man. See you next time. Yeah, it was great chatting. Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad you're able to come in. And I'm gonna get my next drink.
that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's-his-name. High-stakes games, high-rolling friends. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
Ah, damn it. Oh, finally ditched that pencil stench. Now it's time for a quick word with Vivian. Did I fall in a hole? That's weird.
Tell me, Corny, why do we always meet in these seedy places?
Screw you, Pepper. This is a well-respected establishment.
Yeah, real high class. So?
Well, my dear boy, you've got to understand, I'm a public figure. Always.
That you are.
So, friends are friends, but business is business.
So what you're really saying is you're ashamed of being friends with a bottom-shelf private dick.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that.
But you just did.
Oh, come on. You know how these things work. What keeps the wheels turning.
Sure, money. But it should be backbone.
Maybe I'll try playing this. I haven't played one. I don't remember how to play this at all. right. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. I just have one token right now. Yeah, geez, I need 20 of these? Holy shit, that's a lot of baseball games. Unless I can earn more in one game.
About that screenwriter.
Gwent? Did I say that, or did you see that somewhere?
Yes?
No sign of her, regrettably, just a cheese-smeared letter.
I hope you didn't go to absurd lengths to get it.
No, it was a short stroll.
Oh, were one of the cards, was one of the guys' name was Gwent? Maybe I missed that.
Huh. Oh, well, thank you. It might not seem like much, but...
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember you saying that now. Gwent is the Witcher card game. I kind of want to play that. I should commit myself to The Witcher. There's so many good games coming out, though. Like, I'm almost definitely going to get the Wolverine unless the reviews just are absolute garbage trash. I'm definitely getting Halo. I think I might even call off of work to play that Halo Combat Evolved. There's like a few others that are coming out too that I was pretty excited for. I don't know why I'm blanking right now though. To Vivian. Where the hell's Vivian again? All roads lead to The Witcher in my heart. I think I have The Witcher 3 in my library on my PC. I'm almost positive I do. Actually, let me see if I can look real fast. I do, yeah, I do. I thought I heard that they just came out with like an update for a game that old still, like just an update to the game. That's how many people are still into it.
So, Monsieur Pepe, have you found out anything about my poor late friend?
You already got plenty of charm. Why bury it under that, accent?
Oh, damn, I forgot. All right, Mr. Pepper. Tell me, did you find anything at Tinsel's? Do you know who killed Betty?
Not yet, but it seems she was quite the socialite. She was getting rather close with that, what's-his-face? You know, the one running for mayor.
Oh, Sawyer? Milford Sawyer?
Bingo. She most likely got to Sawyer through that dandy spokesman for their party. Name's Curd, I believe.
Oh, Miles Curd. Yes, of course. Oh, the parties we threw. Ooh, such lavish affairs. So, Mr. Pepper, how do you plan to get close to Sawyer? He's probably less approachable by men, shall we say? Particularly men in trench coats who ask a lot of questions.
That may be. I need to think this through.
Well, if I may, if Sawyer's unreachable, why not Miles Curd? He's a beast of a different sort altogether.
Not really, he's a mouse too. But I get your point.
Good. Mr. Pepper, I believe your best bet is to go and catch Miles. From what I gather, he's either throwing another party or cleaning up the mess at the Opera House. What's left of it, anyway.
Oh, someone made a mess at the opera. That's, truly barbarous. Well, I'll be on my way. Now that I think about it, Sawyer's note to Betty was real specific. Stupidly. Makes me wonder. Uh-huh. Dock's set now, just need a mooring point. I hate to ask, but Tam knows these waters better than I do.
Amy is the weapons expert, I'm pretty sure. Should really start remembering these names. Yes.
Hey, Jack. How's the case shaping up? You know, the shrews and all that.
Hey, kiddo, I'm heading down the Wallet Bay to find out.
The bay, huh? What's dragging you down this salty armpit now?
Well, I just follow the crumbs, you know? They're pointing me straight to the water. Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
Ah, figured you might. So, who's my guy?
Name's Cameron Bozo. Rakes like a jug away, yes, but might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Cam Bozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar? What's wrong with Gouda?
No Gouda if you broke, Jack.
Okay, so there's two different places I can go. Upper Ruins or Wallet Bay. I think Wallet Bay is what I want to do first, because I think that will resolve the whole case. At Wallet Bay first.
Nothing like a breeze of rotting fish, oil rigs, and stale Gouda. Corny would be begging for a gas mask. A fisherman's pub this empty at noon. Smells fishy. Feels crooked, too.
I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. Sharks are circling just past the buoys, and they're looking real hungry.
Why can't I blow this thing up? Alright, well, I guess I'll try to come back here. Oh, yeah. Alright, I can make this.
Pepper! Get 'em, boys!
Well, disappointing, but not unexpected. Where's Bozo? What did you do to him?
Why's a walking corpse asking questions?
Oh, I ain't dead yet, bub.
Go! Everyone! And I mean everyone!
Oh, what is... Oh, this is cool. Like a handgun?
Don't let up, boys!
Some more ammo? This is really cool. Oh, I can just hold it. Wait, I think I can just hold it. Dang it. I found out you can
Sorry,
just hold the
I
button
can't hear you over the
at the
rat-a-tat-tat.
end. Well, I hope I can do that again sometime. That was really fun.
Now you better drop this silliness and tell me...
Are you deaf? You drop when I say drop. Ah, to hell with you, Pepper. I ain't telling you nothing.
Uh-huh. In the name of the law. Time to
hey.
big stuff.
Huge cannon, fun.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper? What are you morons waiting for? Don't let him in! Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper? This place won't hold forever! Move it, you cheeseheads! Where'd your balls go, Pepper? What am I even paying you for? Where'd your balls go, Pepper? 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 Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
No! Stop! Have mercy! I'll talk!
then talk. Where's Bozo? He's still in one piece?
He's alive, all right. We just roughed him up a little. I got him locked up near the shipyard gate up north. Now, for the love of... let me go!
You're spared. And, bleeding profusely. Storms are coming, and I'm betting Bozo's got the weather report. Now, which way to the shipyard?
Alright, that took a little longer. I thought Peony needed her Peony water from the sink, and she always likes taking her sweet time, so. Love little Peony. He's so sweet. It was our birthday, too, on June 13th. We just celebrated her birthday 3 days ago. I got her some little cat treat. They're called, like, can't remember what they're called, actually, right now. It starts with a CH. But they're, like, these, like, little, like, cat treats from a tube. She loves them. I saw them in, like, these little short YouTube, or little shorts videos while I was scrolling. And you, like, squeeze them out, like toothpaste. She was, like, biting at it. She was loving it. Is that what it's called? It's called churros? Because it is something like that. It is something like that if it's not churros. My girlfriend got her like this little silver vine thing that gets her all high. She loves. It's kind of like catnip or something. Oh, okay. Alright. Churros, okay. I don't know why I didn't make the connection, because obviously that's also like that Mexican pastry. Yeah, I wasn't sure if she would like them or not. It seems... I don't know, I thought that she would only like something that she can actually eat, but yeah, she loves them. Squeeze the batter from a tube. Where the hell did you come from, man? Oh shit, damn it. Man, these big guys can take a whole freaking cannon.
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast. Oh, my hero. Oh, my precious savior. More no—
Tammy's the one you should be thanking. Just tell me what I need to know.
Yeah, of course, boss. But, what exactly do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, see, I was born right here in Mouseburg, almost 30 years ago. Mama worked the docks, Papa—
Everything about the missing shrews.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, there's a meeting going down, see? They're resealing the livestock deal or whatever. Wallop Bay's just a pit stop.
Who's they?
Cops. The crooked ones. Meeting with some science-y types. Weird accents. Real heavy on the Z's. Especially their leader, the professor.
This some new racket or business as usual?
Oh, business as usual. Used to bounce around Shantytown, keep it quiet.
Now, feels like they don't even bother hiding it.
Bounce around where exactly?
Bob's workshop, Letitia's pharmacy, maybe. Both good folks, just scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown. I used to squat there till they kicked me in the teeth. See, right here.
Yeah, tragic. So when's the next deal?
Dunno. Today, tomorrow. I don't exactly work on a schedule.
And me without even a sandwich for the stakeout. Guess I'll start sweeping those spots.
Oh, speaking of which, see, boss, I happen to have a key. A very special key. A pharmacy key. Let's just say I'm holding on to it for Letitia. Temporarily. And since the pharmacy's on your list, $50, boss, and it's yours.
Tell you what, you give me the key, and I don't turn your tail into a corkscrew.
Mouse has gotta eat, boss.
Then chew on the fact I just saved your sorry hide. That should be enough to fill you up.
All right, boss, here.
Good. And do me a favor. Try not to be a turd for at least a day. See if you like it.
Hey, boss man.
That's all that was in here? Okay. be able to get through here. All right. Okay. Alright, I'm supposed to shoot him.
Dead end. Or... Renewing the delivery agreement for an additional 14 days. Signed, the Cap'n. An XX scribbled was cited in something that reeks of... illegal fondue.
Oh shit, man, what the hell?
Some old world names, and a whole sack of prescriptions for seasickness meds. But why? Sweet infinite feta. 100 shrews per shipment. What's that noise? It's coming from a pier. Must be that secret meeting.
Yeah, here we go.
No. No fondue way. Captain is Captain Goddamn Sims. The cop of the year himself. So much for that. But the other guy must be the professor. Ugh. He's got that particular brand of a quite big affair egghead I'd rather forget. And here come their lackeys, walking in on me like, aw, hell.
Oh, shit.
This case was like a bad haircut. Messy, uneven, and way over my head. I had to go back, think it through. Maybe even across.
God damn it. My tags are the freaking Silksong tags again. I was just, I don't know, like almost 4 hours in, I just realized that all my tags, like all my tags underneath my title, went back to the Silksong tags. And I don't know how to I need to look up how to fix that. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Just a little annoying. Yeah, it's really weird. And it's like I've played like 2 or 3 games in between playing Silksong, and it just really wants it to be the Silksong tags for some reason. I don't know what is going on with that. Oop, my camera's not on.
Plenty of pieces on the floor. Time to start pinning them in place. So what exactly did you do at Tinsel's to get your glamorous behind kicked to the curb?
Kicked? Please. I left on my own terms. Nose high, tail swaying, not a single boot print on my rear.
Well, either way, there must have been a reason.
Oh, I don't know. Ridiculous overtime? Zero artistic integrity? The occasional wandering hand? Oh, a paycheck so thin I could roll a cheese stick with it? Pick your poison.
Surely those ain't the only reasons, right? Sounds like you got a soft spot for the place.
You are persistent, aren't you, Mr. Pepper? Thought it was about skirting the edge.
So, you party to...
I partied just enough.
Who might still be breathing if not...
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply?
Well then, connect him elsewhere. You're sniffing around.
I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck. Tangled as hell. You ever...
I don't wonder.
Yeah. But do you ever stop and think about your, you know, stellar career?
Jack, I live it. What is your point?
Well, see, you wrote that big expose back in the day, right? Toppled one of the mob families.
Yes, Jack.
Right. So now the family's gone.
So?
Well, what I mean is, you did something good
I sincerely hope it's those 5...
Maybe. But what a way to go.
Got a moment, Jack?
For you, always.
Good. Oh, good. I've got a little job for you then.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look, there's standard grilling procedures, huh? You fry a burger patty for 5, 6, or 7 minutes, right? So you get, and I'm gonna simplify this for you, Jack, rare, medium, or nearly done. And then there's the well done, which usually ends up as carbonized waste in the bin out back. But, and this is key, there's this special technique from the old world, likely, passed down by the street boys here, to make a burger so well done that it is truly beyond description. Pure insanity for the taste buds. Less a dish and more a culinary revolution. But there's a catch. You need some serious heat and a ton of ash. So, if you can find the right hotspot, I'll give you a patty, and we'll see if this actually works.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Nothing says smart plan like running around with a slab of raw meat.
Yeah, much obliged, Jack.
Find a sufficiently hot and ashy spot. Why not the grill on the back?
Jack!
Stinky.
Yes. Well, the place could use, as the forefathers would say, a touch of gentrification. But did you find anything useful?
I did. The cops are neck deep in the shrew racket, dunked like a breadstick in a bowl of melted mozzarella.
That spells trouble.
Well, looks like there was some one in the That ain't all. There was this scientist of sorts there. The way he carried himself. This ain't your run-of-the-mill trafficking ring, Cornelius.
You have to dig deep.
You don't need to remind me. With the cheat...
Good. Hard evidence, Jack. Harder than the diamond-laced Grana Padano.
An ashy spot. I wonder if there's someplace around here. This? That seems like it should be hot and ashy. Okay. Hot and ashy, I don't know. Hi, Peony. How about? You look wonderful.
So, we really going through with this?
Well, the boss said so, so we do it. These cheese leggers have outlived their useful
Usefulness?
Yep. So we plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom like sky high, then we're out of here.
God damn it.
What?
Hey, I'll shoot it!
Oh, man, you really went hard.
What's this raid about, huh? What are you coppers up to?
I don't know, man. I'm just following orders.
Really? I'm sure you can do better than that.
The boss said, plant a few bombs, watch the canisters go boom, like sky high.
Hey. Hello, gal.
He said we gotta clear out the swamps. Rid 'em of those cheese-legging scum. They're no good no more. Outlived their useful.
All right, enough. I get the picture. Now I gotta find the cheese-legger's boss before the crooked cops get him. Huh. That's the same bird I saw at Waller Bay.
hope that they have like a sniper weapon or something soon. Yeah, that'd be fun. Oh, you have to shoot dogs in this game too? This is some bullshit.
A clue, a lead, and a good laugh. What more could a mouse detective want?
Seems like I should be able to walk up here, but maybe this isn't the way to get up there, I guess. What are these? I don't understand what these are. Seems like I can do something with these, like, birdhouses here.
That old hilltop haunt. Spookier than a tomb, and half as inviting. Just need to find a way to sneak inside.
Oh man, blood. But the dog, I'd hate that. I guess it's not as realistic as Last of Us at least, but it's still not very fun. bathroom break. Man, the girl that was the kiddo that's working on all the bracelets and necklace, she's going nuts today. She's just working on it all day. Really gotta appreciate that. Really respect that a lot. She's sending me like every new one she makes. Some of them look really, really cool, actually. Yeah, she's definitely having a lot of fun. You can tell. She's really excited to show all these new ones that she's making. She's really creative, though, too. She has, like, an eye for these things. Yeah, she's making them out of beads. These, like, little beads. She has, like, a whole kit for it. Wire wraps and crystals. Yeah. Yeah. She's doing a really good job, though. I mean, she's thinking about prices, and she has, like, a whole booth set up, and then she has packaging for it. She's like, she really has, like, an entrepreneur type of spirit. Yeah, it's really cool. I really respect it a lot. And I like seeing people just excited about what they're doing. I always try to, like, stoke that fire, you know what I mean? I did not see what you just looked at. Dang it. Oh. Okay.
The power's back, and trouble tagged along.
Oh, these cult members are down here.
Silence totally void. The Discord.
No cheese luggers in sight. Got a whiff of yeast, though.
It's like Illuminati eyes. cheese and butter and salt equals heaven. Well, they got that right. I guess these cult members aren't totally crazy. Oh, damn it, I should have saved it. Did I miss it? Shit.
This boy comes.
Knew I should have saved it first. Foolish.
Got an eldritch feeling about this.
Carmen Bolger.
What in the absolute...
Silence! The dissonance! The song! Do you hear it?
No.
The unknown! It sings!
Yeah, I can sing too, but you won't like it.
Oh, fuck. Wow, I didn't think that would be instant death. Well, that sucks. I really, really wish I saved it now. Damn. Please don't be too far back. Oh, hey, cool. It just gave me a save here. Alright, never mind. Damn it! Wonder if I have to just kill him really, really fast? Yeah, definitely rip. I guess that was my problem. I should have kill him faster.
What the hell was that?
Damn it.
Here comes the law. Ludicrous speed. No looking back. Boy, these woods are real dark. Almost like dark wood. Maybe it is all connected.
Oh shit. Oh, well, this is like acid. Damn it. Damn it, no.
Hi, Peony. What?
The heat's already here. Damn. I need to find the cheese luggers pronto.
What is up with these birdhouses? It really seems like it wants you to do something with these. They're just... I don't know.
You the boss here, fella?
How, what?
All right, so who's the boss now?
It's a... man.
What do you mean?
Them prospects, you know? See, we did our gig. With our red lining coffee. Yeah. Toss them shrews out. Shove 'em. somewhere out yonder. Then build some nice homes. Shops too for us. All we was after was the fondue business. But man, no. They don't fool us. Lie to us.
Who lied? Talk to me.
Them cops. That's why we even get into moving them fruits. Everything was going.
Can you say that on record?
Oh, I'm done for, man. But you watch out now. He's coming.
Hey, stay with me. Help's on the way.
He's crazy. Out of control. Gonna deep fry every leg.
Rest in cheese, buddy.
Would you look at that? A scummy gumshoe knocking off swamp rats.
The voice
That's
acting in this game is
near
really
against the
fun.
law,
There's a
mucker.
lot of different variety here. Oh, shit.
If I stick around, I'm melted goods.
I'm gonna get you.
Hi, Peony. We'll go out just a little bit, Pete.
Oh my gosh, am I gonna be able to fly in a plane? That'd be awesome.
For you. Now where do you think you're going, Jackie boy?
Oh, come on.
Well, I guess not. What are these here for? Let me see. Hold on. These birdhouses, it seems like they're really wanting me to do something with this. I don't know. Oh shit, what? Why am I... Oh god. How is that not it?
Are you dog? What? A dog beastie? No way!
Persistent bastard. Let's see if there's anything worth taking.
Okay,
If
next
there's
save
still
I
a hand
get,
to
I
take
think I'm
from.
gonna call it for now. Peenie's freaking out, and girlfriend's gonna be home soon. Peenie, we're gonna go out in just a sec. Just a little patience. You're 3 now. You're so much more mature than you were last year. You just turned 3 years old. I couldn't find it out immediately, probably because this game's pretty new. And I didn't want to spend too much time digging about the birdhouses, but it seems like it wants me to do something with them. They were floating all around that circle, but I didn't need them to complete that part, so I'll have to remember. I'll look it up
This
later,
mess went
do a little more
deeper than a
digging.
breadstick and hot
I don't know what's
mozzarella.
up with those
It was
birdhouses.
time to wedge it into the rest of the puzzle. Now, where's Corny?
We're gonna head out in just a sec. Just let me save the game. We'll go out there.
So, sense a strong lead with this one.
All right, I'm gonna save it and call it here. Almost a 5-hour stream exactly. That's pretty nice. That's not bad. That's not bad. Thanks for hanging out, PU. Great to see you, man. See you next time. Hope you have a good night. Good game. Good game. Appreciate it. Fun hanging out. Fun chatting. As always. What's up? Stream app thing. I'm using Streamlabs. That's what I'm using. I don't remember why I started using this, but this is like the first one I use, and it seems like it works fine, so I just keep using it. Oh, good call. I'll remember to check that next time I start my next stream. Maybe there's something with that. Putting the game tags in Streamlabs, and then it just keeps going back to a default type of thing. That's an interesting idea, actually. You might be right. An update. Yeah, you might be right about that. I didn't even think about that, but I'll check that next time. Yeah. I think you might be right, actually. Like, because sometimes when I press, like, start stream, there's, like, all these settings, and a lot of the time I'm just making sure that I'm just checking one setting and then pressing start stream. I should really look into that more, because that might be the fix. Yeah, I'll let you know next time I see you if that's the thing that worked. That's a good call. Yeah, thanks, man. That might be the fix. I'll make sure to look out for it. Okay. Have a good night, man. I'll see you next time.